Hello and welcome back for another exciting episode of Lock Daddy Commentating. Today we're going to be doing Star City Games Philadelphia Open, which is modern, day one coverage, commentary and analysis. Let's get right into it. Looks like our first round is Ad Nauseam versus Mono Green Tron. Both fairly established decks that have been around for quite a while. Ad Nauseam's going to try to combo off on turn 4-ish. It can potentially win on turn 3, but it needs, a Lotus Blossom turn 1 in order to do that, and he didn't have that, so looking to do it turn 4, turn 5. While Mono Green Tron, of course, wants to assemble Tron, which is a Urza's power plant, Urza's mine, and Urza's tower, being able to produce 2, 2, and 3 mana respectively, and playing out a huge threat on turn 3. Looks like Tron is a little bit behind. They're going to get it out turn 4 at the earliest. So that's good for Ad Nauseam. I think this match heavily favors Ad Nauseam because they're both kind of non-interactive decks that kind of just do their own thing, but Ad Nauseam does it faster, typically. I mean, Tron can obviously turn 3, get out Tron and play like a Karn, and, take out one of their lands, which can hinder them, but sometimes that doesn't even do anything. So he plays a Oblivion Stone, again, not a huge thing against Ad Nauseam. They don't really care. Unless he has a Lotus Bloom out, his permanents aren't really... Well, I guess it hits Pentad Prism too, which is what they like to play also for some extra mana. A little ramp, but it looks like he's just playing lands out until he can go off. But, yeah, it's looking like they're both kind of just, like, not... Both kind of not just coming up too quickly. Yeah, turn 5, and he still doesn't have Tron assembled. He's going to play Thragtusk. The life gain from Thragtusk isn't going to matter because Ad Nauseam can do something like, I don't know, 30 damage at least with their combo. Depending on how many lands he's played. I don't know how many lands are actually in the Ad Nauseam deck. I'm guessing something like 22-ish. So he can do 34 damage potentially here. If he just Ad Nauseam's right here. Because he has 6 mana, so he can, looks like he's going to go for it. Yeah, he's playing Angel's Grace, and then which makes it so he can't lose this turn. And he's going to Ad Nauseam, draw his deck. And Lisette's just like, let me see the deck. He knows he's going to win right here. He just wants to see specifically like what he's running. Most Ad Nauseam decks are pretty similar. There's maybe a couple cards different between builds. They typically all run, 4 Simian Spirit Guides, 4 Lotus Bloom. I think 3 to 4 Ad Nauseam. So he's going to find his win condition, which is Lightning Storm, which allows you to discard lands while it's on the stack and put counters on it while it's on the stack, and then when the spell resolves, it deals X is 3 plus the number of charge counters on it. So it does 3 plus however many lands you've discarded times 2. It's a really weird card. Yeah, he's just gonna scoop him up. He knows. He knows the deal. He just wants to see if he's... He probably just explained to him what he's doing. So GG. Alright, sideboarding here. Let's get my face out of the way. We have... Looks like not a lot of things. Probably 2 Thought Seizes are going to come in on the Ad Nauseam side. Maybe 1 more Pact of Negation. That's probably it. I mean, removal's not really that good. You know, Graveyard Hate's not good. Board Wipes are not good. Godhead of Awe, I don't know what the heck that card does. That's some weird, like... maybe that comes in. I don't know what that card does. So, but definitely 2 Thoughtseize and 1 Pact of Negation are probably coming in. Joliset's going to bring in... The Tron player is going to bring in 4 Nature's Claim. So he wants maximum interaction. So 4 Nature's Claim are going to come in. Surgical Extractions are probably going to come in. And that's it. Actually, no, Spatial Contortion can't counter instants, and pretty much everything in the deck is instant speed. So those are probably not going to come in. I don't think there's any sorcery speed things that are worth countering. There might be like 1 sorcery, Sleight of Hand. Sleight of Hand's an instant though, isn't it? It might be an instant. So yeah, he wants the Nature's Claim so he can take out Lotus Bloom, Pentad Prism, you know, the mana ramp cards that Ad Nauseam plays. And then Surgical Extraction, he can target, you know... Nature's Claim can also hit Phyrexian Unlife, which is another way, one of their combo pieces. And then he can Surgical Extract, like Surgical Unlife, or maybe another card that one of the pieces of the puzzle. So I'm guessing he's going to bring in the 3 Surgicals too. Just maximum interaction. That's what you want against combo. And Tron is pretty much a combo deck too, so I mean that's what he's gonna bring in also. Just maximum, you know, the free counter spell. And Game 2. Like Joe Lisette. He's got 22 top 8s. That's pretty good. Oh, Mullen down to 5. Yeah, this is a really bad matchup for Tron. So I'm sure he mulled until he got at least a piece of interaction. It looks like he's got a Nature's Claim in hand. Maybe. Oh, he's got Lotus Bloom too. Which is going to be real good. So I think he's got a Nature's Claim in his hand, which is going to be really good. He's going to kill the Lotus Bloom on the upkeep when it comes into play. So when the last fading counter comes off of it, it comes into play during the upkeep, so he can kill it before he can sack to use it. Because Ad Nauseam is actually sorcery, so never mind. He brought in Spatial Contortion too, I bet, because it counters sorceries. So if you kill the Lotus Bloom during the upkeep, you can't use it on Ad Nauseam. So that's a way to stop it from going off. Looks like he's got 2 Nature's Claim. Yep, he's like, stop, upkeep, destroy it. Now he's got a Pact of Negation, which he can use right now and then pay for it on his turn. Or in the next upkeep, but that still like delays his turn. That delays him 2 more turns, so he's probably just... He's thinking if he wants to counter this. If he has enough lands in his hands, he probably is not going to counter it. If he has 2 more lands in his hand, there's no reason to counter it. Oh, he's going to counter it. Okay. So in his next upkeep, he has to pay the 4 mana for the Pact of Negation. Wait, is he just going to try to go off now? I guess he's just going to try to go off now. Okay. I guess he's got the mana for it. Oh, he gets ad nauseam. Yep. He's just going to go off right now. He's not going to wait till, you know... Yep. Yeah, I didn't realize he had that other card in his hand that lets him go and get ad nauseam. I totally forgot that card existed in there. So it's basically another card that I think you pay life. You name a card and then you pay life until you find that card. I think it's 1 life per card you flip. And since he has Angel's Grace, he can't lose either way. So he just, you know, pays however to get ad nauseam, and then he ad nauseams. And then picks up his whole deck. Is that Chris Pakula in the back there? Ah, Chris Pakula. Meddling Mage. It's the Meddling Mage himself. Wait, so what's going on? Does that card that finds Lightning Storm, or does that card that found ad nauseam exile the cards before? Because if it did, he exiled his Lightning Storm. Is that his only win condition? So did he just lose because of that? Okay, I guess the ad nauseam player lost. It's because he exiled... Because Lightning Storm got exiled before he found ad nauseam. Okay. I guess they don't play with 2 Lightning Storms, they just play with 1. So if Lightning Storm ends up getting exiled for some reason, then you can't win. That's kind of funny. Okay. Game 3. Looks like he's mulliganing again. He definitely wants to mulligan into some interaction. Alright, we got a game. Looks like he's keeping 6. Turn 1 Serum Visions. Looks like he kept a hand with no interaction, so if the ad nauseum player just has it, he's going to have it. He needs to find Nature's Claim right now. Get rid of that Pentad Prism. Yep. He found it. I didn't see if he has Natural Tron in his hand. If he does, he's real good spot if he's got a threat. I think he only has Ulamog in his hand, though, so he has nothing he can play for a little while. I know he has Walking Ballista, but Walking Ballista is not going to do a whole lot. Yeah, he's digging for Tron. Just digging for it. Oh, he only has 2 lands, period. Okay. Alright, well if he has Ad Nauseam in his hand and a Angel's Grace, he just wins right here. Looks like he's got Ugin and a bunch of other threats in his hand, just no Tron. Shields are down. Yep, he's got it. Yeah, he's just making sure that he has all the pieces to win. GG. Kind of non-interactive matches, but they're both playing pretty non-interactive decks. Ooh, Mother Mono Green versus Spirits. Spiritus. I have all the cards for Spirits, I've just never played it before. I should play it. It's a pretty cool deck. Although I just completed Grixis Death Shadow, which is a super cool deck. Like, I've wanted to make that deck forever. Alright. Round 2. What do we got? Oh, I saw Infect. Infect versus Is It Phoenix. Okay, he turned 1 Glisten. Okay, let's go back to the beginning of this. Let's go back to the very beginning. We're going to watch this one from the very beginning. Alright. Marius. Dude, his name's Marius. That's fucking badass. I want to be named Marius. That's from, like, the Vampire Lestat. That's like Lestat's maker. That's badass. Turn 1. Glistener. Pendelhaven into Glistener. The dream. He's going to remove this with one of the... Yeah, this is a really bad matchup for Infect. Like, maybe the worst matchup. Like Izzet decks in general, like Blue Moon decks, like any Izzet decks are just like the worst matchup for Infect. Okay, he's got a Blighted Agent. He wouldn't have run out the Glistener Elf if he didn't have another Infector in hand, because you don't blind run it out ever against something. Against a deck you don't know. If you knew he was on like Tron or something like that, then you definitely like run it out if it's your only Infector, but nah, not blind throw it out. The problem is these Izzet decks just have so much removal, and they have this one has Gut Shot too, which is just a nightmare for Infect. It's just a nightmare. He's got thing in the... Okay, so he doesn't have another removal. So this is the window for the Infect player to do something big. Like, he could potentially win this turn. But it looks like he has Groundswell. Oh, he has Might of Old Corrosia. If that were a colored land, he would have won. If that Ink Moth were a colored land, were any other land source, he could have Pendelhavened it and won. Because he did 9 Infect right there. 2+4/+4 effects. Bummer. Now the Izzet Phoenix player, it's his window to just go off. And all he really needs to do is flip that thing in the ice. And well, he's got okay. So he's got Ink Moth Nexus still. So he could potentially still win. So he probably is just going to wait to flip the thing in the ice on the Infect player's turn. Because it's a global effect, it doesn't target, so there's no way for the Infect player to stop it. He's deep in the tank. He's like, what do I discard? It's like Thought Scour. No, they don't have a poison counter card. Alright, there's this. Tom Ross. Good old Tom Ross. Good old Tom Ross. The Infector himself. Dude, Job is deep in the tank. Come on, ready to play, buddy. Ready to play. It's been like a couple minutes on your turn, bro. You need to go. Oh, he has to flip it on his turn. So he doesn't have enough instants in his hands to flip it on his turn. Alright, if Effect Player has a Dismember, he should fire it off right here. He's bluffing though. I think he's bluffing if he has a Dismember. I don't think he does. He's got a Noble Hierarch in his hand. Okay, so basically he's relying on his Arclight Phoenix to block the Ink Moth. That's pretty much his plan. I guess he did it on his turn because he was afraid of like a Spell Pierce or something, some kind of counter magic. Oh, he's got a Terramander too. Yeah, it's looking like the Infect player's in trouble. Although he can just play the like Blighted Agent again and maybe live till his next turn. But the Phoenix player has a Lightning Bolt and he has 2 Lightning Bolts. Yeah, Infect player is probably not going to win this. It's a very, very bad matchup. I lost to it at GP Portland. I got 2-0'd by it. Feels bad. Yeah, he's just gonna bolt the Blighted and pretty much win. Yeah, GG. Double bolt. Double bolt. Alright, moving to sideboard. We have, for the Phoenix player, 2 Abrades definitely coming in. 2 Blood Moons definitely coming in. Probably 2 Spell Pierces as well. In addition to 1 Dispel is also coming in. And maybe even Snapcaster Mage. So we can just fire off another, removal. And then the Infect player, 3 Shaper Sanctuaries coming in. Some number of Spell Pierces are coming in. Spell Skite's coming in. Wild Defiance is coming in. And Grafdigger's Cage is coming in. So he's got heavy sideboard for it. Shaper Sanctuary, I've always considered putting it in my Infect sideboard, but I never tried it. I always thought the card was kind of, really good if you got it turn 1, really bad if you got it mid to late game. But I guess it's just another 1-drop that you can get turn 1 that's really good. So, I mean, I guess if you look at it in the sense of if you always have a 1-drop, whether it be Hierarch or Glistener Elf or this Shaper Sanctuary, as long as you're getting something out turn 1, you're already ahead on Infect. And turn 1 Shaper Sanctuary is very, very strong. Very strong. Alright, he has no removal. Well, he might have a gut shot, but he probably would have used it. So. Ooh, Shaper Sanctuary. Super strong. And Blighted Agent. Okay, this is a super strong Infect start. Like, the Phoenix player's in a real bad spot now. Like, he has to have, like, exactly, you know, Thing in the Ice to deal with this without, you know, his opponent drawing a bunch of cards or just winning. Alright, well, he's got the Bolt. So he's gonna fetch Shock, I'm sure here. Get a breeding. Oh, he's getting a Forest. Okay. Okay, what he should have done is he should have just Pendelhavened it and then attacked. And he probably would have tried to bolt it in response to the Noble Hierarch trigger, in which case he could have saved it with Might of Old Croja. Yeah, I think he misplayed that. I think the Infect player totally misplayed that. I mean, it would have done 2 less damage, but so what? Your Blighted Agent would still be alive, and you're still drawing a card because he targeted it, so I think you're still way ahead and at that point. Yeah, he messed up. Infect is a really hard deck to play, like, to play it perfectly. Like, people think it's just this easy deck that you can just, like, you know, throw a bunch of pump spells down on an Infector and just win on, like, turn 4 or 3 or 4, but no. When you're playing, like, these matchups that have heavy removal, like, you have to be real careful about how you go about your turns. Relic of Progenitus. Does he have that main deck? I don't remember seeing that in his sideboard. That's got to be a main deck Relic of Progenitus. Is he not playing Become Immense? He must not be playing Become Immense. Okay, he's got Spellskite now, which is good. Would have been better to have it before, you know, he lost all his Infectors. Oh, he's discarding a braid. That's interesting. I guess he's just trying to find as many Phoenixes as possible because he knows he's not going to win if he finds an Infector. Oh, he wants to put maximum pressure on him. Although he's still on a 3-turn clock, not a 2-turn clock, so... Well, if he gets a lightning bolt, it's a 2-turn clock. Yeah, the Infect player really messed up. He would have had this game, I think. Yeah. Should have protected the Infector. GG's. Oh, double Grixis Death Shadow. Oh, dice, man. Oh, yes. Round 3. Straight up Affinity. Dude, I haven't seen Affinity played in so long. Against Amulet Titan. Okay, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good match. They both can win really quickly, so I think this is going to be pretty even. I think they're both like turn 4 to 5 decks, so... Swinging him for 6. Lifelink. Yeah, he should have swung with the Memnite too, right? Does he have an Ornithopter in his hand? Why didn't he play the Ornithopter? What is yeah, he has an Ornithopter in his hand. Why wouldn't you play the Ornithopter? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Yeah, he should have swung with the Memnite and played an Ornithopter. He would have done 8 damage. Possibly put him on a 2-turn clock. Ooh, Amulet of Vigor. Hitting the table, boys. Hitting that table. Let's go. Oh, it's Dominic Harvey. This guy usually plays, like, dirtily artifact decks. He's playing that March of the Machines deck. Oh, the Saga March of the Machines. I forgot the name of it. I guess he couldn't have quite killed him. Had he attacked with the Mem Knight, he would have done 2 more damage, and now he's swinging him for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, he would have been able to get him to 2. Oh, but he put out a land and popped the explosives. Put out that Simic growth chamber. Boom, popped it. So, Titan's coming out, gross. Yeah, Titan went off turn 3. Disgusting. Yeah, if you get Sakura Tribuilder and Amulet of Vigor and like have a Titan in your hand and some lands, then yes, you go off and basically win turn 3 with Amulet Titan. Like next to Infect, I think Amulet Titan is the second fastest deck in the format if it's not interacted with. I mean, it's technically not over yet, but it's pretty over. He's primal commanding his land. What? I guess he's playing it safer. I don't really know why he... Oh, it makes it so he can't draw a card. Okay. It's so he can't draw like another cranioplating or something that would let him win on the spot. That's why he did that. Okay. Because, yeah, he could have won with Inkmoth Nexus. Okay. I get it. But couldn't he have, like, just gotten Sunholm and double striked the Titan? I guess that wouldn't have done enough damage. He would have been one shy of lethal. Nah, one shy. He has the Ghost Quarter backup too. Did he really need to do that? I don't know. I guess he was just being extra careful. I didn't draw something. I mean, Cradle Plating's his best card, right? So now he's going to get Sunholm and give it double strike, yeah. He didn't attack with the Sakura Tribe or Sakura Tribe Scout. That was a misplay. He's gonna put him to one. I mean, he can't come back from this. But it would have only put him to one. But it cleared his board, so yeah. Alright. Sideboard time. Oops. Let's see. Amulet Titan's going to bring in probably some negates. Probably 2 more Engineered Explosives. Hurkyl's Recall. Path to Exile. Hornet Queen. Reclamation Sage. He's got all kinds of crap to bring in against Affinity. Affinity's going to bring in probably some number of... Well, Lightning Bolt's not great. Smash to Smithereens, that's going to come in. Pithing Needle doesn't do anything. Thoughtseize. Maybe just one Smash to Smithereens and one Thoughtseize. I think just, like, speed is your ally in this matchup. Like, Affinity just wants to, like, go off and win. He doesn't have a whole lot of interaction. Because Lightning Bolt only kills the Tribe Scout. Oh, I guess it kills Azusa too. But Azusa is like, once she comes out, you use her and like she's already done her thing. Like you already have played 2 extra lands, so when you lightning bolt her after that is like not doesn't change a whole lot. It's only good for basically the tribe scout. So I don't think he's gonna bring in lightning bolt. I probably wouldn't. We'll see. We'll see if he brings in lightning bolt. Alright. Game 2 of round 3. Going down to 6, affinity. Alright, keeping 6. Ooh, turn 1 tribe scout again. Gross. Gross. It's disgusting. He's not attacking? I guess he can't do anything. Forget I said that. He's got lots of choices. I see it, engineered explosives, a few lands. He was probably looking for amulet, maybe. Or he just needs lands too. We got the path. So he's playing basic islands. He must be playing Thoughtcast, which is the affinity draw 2 cards. Instead of Galvanic Blast, which previous iterations of Affinity, like 6 to 8 months ago, they, you know, for the longest time they were playing Galvanic Blasts, like 3 Gal Blast main, 3 or 4. Which is 1 Affinity or Metalcraft. If you have 3 artifacts, it deals 4 damage to any creature or player for 1 red. Pretty strong. Pretty strong. See, I don't know why he's holding back. I would just be playing my whole hand. I mean, like, you're not gonna win this way. He had a Signal Pest in his hand in another land. He could have thrown the land down and Signal Pested. Or maybe he played the Blink Moth. Okay, I might be wrong. He might have played the Blink Moth this turn. he probably did. I found Smash Smithereens. I kind of think he needs to be more aggressive here. I kind of feel like he should have just sacked and dumped, you know, counters on the Ink Moth and then put him on a, give him one more turn. If he doesn't win, then he swings it with the Ink Moth for the victory on his turn. I don't think holding back against Amulet Titan's a good idea. Although it is after sideboard, so he could expect like Nature's Claim and stuff like that. More removal. Yeah, he didn't even have Nature's Claim in his sideboard, I don't think. Oh, he has the second path. Gross. Oh, he does have Galvanic Blast. Okay. Crazy. He's playing a lot of colored land in Affinity. He's probably playing Master with Ethereum also. Which costs blue mana. Maybe he's not playing Thoughtcast. I don't know. I don't recall them having two basic islands in the deck though. Like I thought they just played like two basic mountain or something like that. Maybe he's playing a mixture of both. Both Thoughtcast and Galvanic Blast. Maybe he's playing like 2 and 2. Uh-oh. Here comes Mr. Giant. It's funny because Summoner's Pact, like, it gets used on Titan, like, more than any other card, I feel like, and the shadow of it on the Summoner's Pact kind of looks like Titan, even though Titan came out after this card was made, I believe. Oh, Hornet Queen. Hornet Queen's so good against Affinity. So very good. No, he's got to smash the Smithereens and he can't even use it. It's a bummer. I feel like you have to board it in though, right? To take out Amulet. Yeah, he's in a terrible spot now. Hornet Queen's so bad. What would be good is a gear per Ether Grid right now, but I don't think I saw any in his sideboard. I don't know how he's going to mitigate this. Like S Champion. Maybe he boarded an S Champion. If he boarded an S Champion, he definitely has a chance. Because it's pro green and it can just go through everything. I don't see what the point of that was, but okay. It's kind of tricky. He pushed some damage through, but... Yeah, I think he should have gone all in. I mean, he might have still lost to the path, but... I mean, how is he beating this? There's no way he's beating this, right? Yeah, now Titan's out. Yeah, this is pretty close to over here. Yeah, he pretty much needed a gear per ether grid. That's like the only way he can slog through like all those death touch blockers. And Karn's nice, but I think it's too little, too late. Well, he's gonna make it. Okay. I guess he can. I guess he doesn't have Amulet in play, so he can't get Sunholm and double strike him this turn. So should he attack, he will trade with the Arcbound Ravager. Well, the Arcbound Ravager actually might be able to get big enough. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. It can become an 8/8 at the most. That's not big enough to not die to an 8/6. Oh, he just gets a second prime time. Yeah, this deck just whittles you down. If you have like defenses, like it'll just whittle you down. Like Teleria West really gives this deck, you know, the staying power. It can just keep summoning Titans because it can go get Summoner's Pack with Teleria West, and with Bounce Lands you can just keep bouncing it back to your hand. So basically, once you land that first Titan, you're going to be getting all 4 of the Titans out. Is pretty much how it shakes up every time. Oh, they've been playing really slowly. This is like game 2 and we're like 40 minutes in. Okay, he's got another path. Gross. I guess it plays 3 paths main. Now with all the like Phoenix decks and Dredge decks. Yeah, this is over. This guy's being a little silly. Being a little silly Billy, yeah. There ain't shit you can do, bro. I don't think there was shit you can do for like a really long time in that game. Yeah, is it Phoenix versus is it Phoenix? Glad that wasn't on the main camera. Alright, round 4. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, is it Phoenix Amulet Titan? I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of these decks. I got a feeling. I got a feeling that Modern's in a Phoenix place. I kind of do hope they ban Faithless Looting. I'm kind of tired of this Phoenix deck. It's a little bit too fast and consistent with really like very few vulnerabilities. And I think taking away Faithless Looting takes enough of its power away. Takes enough of its synergy away to like make it not as consistent and good. Wow, he wanted to keep Lightning Bolt, huh? That's interesting. Again, I don't think Lightning Bolt's good against Titan, really. Yes. Coalition Relic. Wow, we already triggered Pyromancer's Ascension. How lucky is that? There's like 2 serums, 2 ops, boom, get it done. Turn 3, Pyromancer's activated. Yeah, this game's probably over. It's pretty hard to beat Pyromancer's Ascension when it's activated. Lightning Axe not great. Lightning Axe can't kill no Titan. Titan eats Lightning Axes for breakfast. Titan says, "What up, Lightning Axe? You don't scare me." GG. He just scooped because he knew he wasn't going to win against it. Game 2. Some number of negates are going to come in. Probably 2. Path to Exile is coming in. Relic of Progenitus is coming in. Corsair Crewfix might come in just to gain some life. Celestial Purge is coming in. Radiant Fountain might come in again to gain some life. And Tormod's Crypt is coming in. Phoenix deck is going to bring in 2 Blood Moon, 2 Abrade, 2 Spell Pierce. Yeah, that's about it. Rock Daddy, thanks for the Twitch Prime subscription. Appreciate that, buddy. Did you rock the Tuesday tournament? Oh, did I tell you that I just finished putting together, you didn't rock it? No, not today, on Tuesday. I thought you were going to start coming on Friday to Guardian. Nice. Are you ever coming to Guardian on Friday? You said you were going to, chump. I still have yet to see you. I finished my Grixis Death Shadow deck. I haven't played it in a tournament yet, but it's not that bad. Dude, this kid flipped out on Friday. It was pretty hilarious. He was like cursing this guy out. Like knocked his hat off too. I was really he was like this, like he had to be like 18 maybe at the oldest. It was pretty funny. Alright, game 2. Ooh, Amulet of Vigor. Some 8-year-old cried. Yeah, there's a kid that goes to Guardian that has cried before too that I've seen. You see, I got new sub badges. See the little badge next to your name? It's a little Sharingan from Naruto. Level 1 Sharingan, buddy. You earned it. If you subscribe for another month, then you get the level 2 Sharingan. Sharingan. Alright, so Amulet's doing what it wants to do. Turn 1 Amulet. Let's see what he's got. Turn 2. Plays a bounce land. Oh, Azusa. He's going to play Azusa. Yeah. Wow, is he just going to straight up play Titan turn 2? That's so disgusting. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, you know, he can't play a Titan. He can only get 4 mana. Alright, he's gonna... Double Ancient Stirrings online. Grabbing a Coalition Relic. Yup. Alright, he's got Blood Moon in hand, but it might be too late. He might just slap down a Titan on his next turn. I mean, Blood Moon's still good, like, it'll still play, but, like, I mean, then you have to get rid of a... And he's got no islands in play either, so Blood Moon's gonna fuck him over, like, as much as it screws his opponent at this point. He won't be able to play any blue spells. Probably gonna play Thing in the Ice here. Yeah, Blood Moon on the draw... Not very good. Like, he might have even just not brought in the Blood Moons. I mean, I guess it's still worth bringing in against Amulet Titan, but Amulet Titan's so fast that, like on the draw with no ramp, you know, they're getting 3 turns before you get a chance to play it. I just don't think Blood Moon's very good at all right now, but, I mean, it's still decent. Alright, he's digging. He's Metamorphosing. He's trying to get something going. Just cycling to get... I think he's looking for an island or a fetch land or something. Oh, there's an island that he probably wanted. Oh wait, he's got an island in hand. Okay. I guess he wanted to fire off and maybe get some Phoenixes out. Oh, he's got a Phoenix in there. Never mind. So he's gonna get a Phoenix back. Get a clock on the table. But I can't see. I don't know what the amulet. He might have a Titan in his hand. If he has a Titan in his hand, then it's gonna get real bad for the Is It Phoenix player or a Summoner's Pact. Alright, so the Titan player needs to get something online this turn because he's going to get Blood Mooned. Here, go make some chicken pesto pizzas. Alright, man. Thanks for the sub. Take care. See you later. Oh, he's got Titan. Oh, he's got Titan. He's got the Mad Titan. Boom, baby. Little Slayer Stronghold, yeah. +2 attack, vigilance, and haste. Get in there, Titan. Alright, he needs to be careful here, though. Because he's going to get Blood Mooned. But, I don't know, Blood Moon... he's not respecting the Blood Moon. Not respecting the Blood Moon. I know they have at least a couple of basic lands in their deck. I'm pretty sure. Okay, he's got a Coalition Relic. That's something. Wait, is he just going to straight up lose? Oh no, he didn't play Summoner's Pact. Never mind. Oh yeah, he did play Summoner's Pact. Dude, is he just going to straight up lose here from Blood Moon? Are you kidding me right now? He can't pay for the Summoner's Pact if he Blood Moons. He straight up can't. It costs 2 green, I believe. 2 green, 2 colorless. I think he's just dead. Wow. He did not respect the Blood Moon. He did not respect the Blood Moon. All he has to do is play Blood Moon and it's over. Like, Coalition Relic only gives him 1 green mana. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe. Why isn't he just playing his Blood Moon? I know he has a 3rd land in hand. Does he not realize that he can't pay for Summoner's Pact? I think he's concerned that he's going to be cutting himself off of blue mana, but I mean, the game's over. Oh, he had the Celestial Purge. Dude, he had the Celestial Purge. So good. Alright, I take it all back, Dominic Harvey. I take it all back. He respected the Blood Moon because he had the removal for it. Boom, baby. Boom. Alright, game 3. Sick. Sick. I did not know he had Celestial Purge in his hand. Alright, deep in the tank. Let's see. Deep in the tank. I kind of want Amulet. I want Amulet Titan to win, for sure. There's way too many of these Phoenix decks. And I think they're a little bit too good. Oh, but he doesn't have turn 1 Amulet. Bummer. Turn 1 Stirring's not the greatest. Still good. I mean, turn 1 play is still better than no turn 1 play, but... He's getting explosives, okay. He's got Rex Sage. Okay, he boarded it in Rex Sage. That's interesting. I guess he just did it for Pyromancer's Ascension. I wonder if he keeps Pyromancer's Ascension in after board, though. He might board that out just because it'll bait people into bringing in enchantment removal, which become dead cards. Well, I guess you can still hit Blood Moon, but... Yeah, I guess he brought it in from Blood Moon, too. But, yeah, I wonder if they board out. That probably is a card that gets boarded out for sideboard cards. I can definitely see that. Because it's definitely harder to get online when you start boarding out, like, you know, duplicate cards from your deck that, you know, put counters on it. I love how they both have like pastel sleeves. He's got the pastel pink and the Phoenix player's got the pastel blue. It's like it's a boy, it's a girl. Congratulations, it's a boy, it's a girl. Those are just like the traditional like baby colors right there. I just picked up some new sleeves. I picked up the Vader Black Dragon sleeves. And I use those to sleeve up my Grixis Death Shadow deck. I think they're pretty fitting. The deck is primarily black. Looks like it's kind of slow going. Slow going for the Titan player. And he keeps him Beacon Bolt. I guess that's just to kill a Titan if it comes to that. Beacon Bolt is a suitable card for such a job. Blast down that 6 toughness. Yeah, he keeps in Lightning Bolts too. I don't know how good Lightning Bolt is in this matchup. I still think it's not very good. Okay, he's getting a mountain because if you Slayer's Stronghold and Sunholm, that's 16 damage from a double striking Titan. So I don't think he wants to be down to 16 life. I think that's the reasoning behind that. This is not looking good for the Titan player. He's just got nothing going on. He's kept a really slow hand. He probably should have mulliganed. Like this Phoenix deck, just if you give it leeway, then it just runs away with the game. That's so crazy what just happened. He like bounced, he flipped Thing in the Ice, bounced Arclight Phoenix back to his hand, and then discarded it to the Faithless Looting that he casted, which activated the Thing in the Ice. Like, that's so crazy. Like, his deck is so, like, crazy synergy. Like, all the cards just, like, work so well with each other. And he's just gonna get the Phoenix back now. Like, it's disgusting. Like, Faithless Looting is just disgusting. Like, Faithless Looting, I feel like, just needs to get banned. Like, the synergies with it now are just absurd. Like, it's way too good with graveyard-based decks. It's just way too good. I mean, it even gets played in Legacy. In all the, like, graveyard combo decks. Yeah, it's just over. Like, he can't even do anything. He kept a pretty slow hand that did nothing. That's unfortunate. I wanted Amulet Titan to win, but... Is it Phoenix is too good? Alright. Oh, sweet. We got a Burn matchup. Alright, round 5. Burn versus Is It Phoenix. Okay, Burn's pretty good against Is It Phoenix. So, we're going to see how this goes down. Oh, and he's playing the black splash burn. He's probably playing Light Up the Stages too. This is pretty much the only version of burn that uses Light Up the Stage that I've seen. Because it plays like all just 1 mana burn spells like Bump in the Night, Lava Spike, Lightning Bolt. I think it plays Skewer the Critics, which also is one if you activate Spectacle. Alright, he's gonna Lightning Axe one down. Yeah, that was that was gonna get pretty insane. Okay, he's gonna just suspend Rift Bolt. That's really, it's weird that if he's playing Light Up the Stage, if he's playing Rift Bolt's not very good in conjunction with Light Up the Stage. Because it costs 3 when you exile it. These are two good fast players. I like it. I like the pace. I dig the pace. I always enjoy watching players that are good at their deck and just can fucking... Dude, Shota Yasuoka, I love watching that guy play. That guy's just like crazy fast control player. This guy, he's like the fastest control player like on Earth. Like, it's just crazy how fast that dude plays with like no mistakes. Bumping the night, there it is. Got him down to 8. It looks like he's got all action, just 3 more action in his hand. Yeah, this is probably over. Dylan needs to find something. Yeah, looking rough. Like, this happens sometimes with the Is It Phoenix deck where it just kind of just like cycles a bunch and just doesn't really find any of its like, you know, win conditions or like any of its action. I mean, that's the price you pay for playing a deck that has a million cantrips in it. But if you don't have, you know, Thing in the Ice or Phoenixes to like react to how many spells you're playing, then you're just burning through cards. You're not actually doing anything. Yeah, he's playing Shard Volley. It's another 1 cost burn spell. After lighting up the stage. Light 'em up, light 'em up, up. No, he's flashing back. Yeah, he's got nothing. Alright, he's got it. GG. Alright, sideboard. Is it Phoenix going to bring in 2 Abrade, probably? 2 Dispel? 2 Spell Pierce? That's probably it. And then Burn's going to bring in 2 Tormod's Crypts. And I don't think he brings... Maybe Collective Brutalities? Maybe he brings in 2 Collective Brutalities too? 2 Collective Brutalities, 2 Tormod's Crypts? Yeah, I can see that. Like, Murderous Cut for, like, Thing in the Ice? I think Burn just doesn't care. I think they just want to, like... not care about that and just race them. So probably just like a couple collective brutalities, a couple Tormod's crypts. Because I think this matchup's already like in their favor. Alright, game 2. It's like Donegan Mulligan. No, he has 7. Nah, he's not keeping it. He is not amused. Donegan is not amused. This is funny, they got cameras right in your face. Oh, shit. Not amused. It's funny, like a lot of the people on the that play a lot of the Star City Opens know each other. I just wish Star City was coming to the West Coast again. They hate us. They hate us over here. West Side. Nah, they just don't. They don't want to spend the extra money flying out to the West Coast, I guess, is what their reasoning was for it. I guess flights here are more expensive. I don't. Probably because most of the people live on the West Coast. Like California is like what, like 70% of like United States population or some shit, 60% maybe. Yeah, I'm assuming like flights to like, Southern California, Northern California, are from the East Coast are going to be pretty expensive. We got turn 1 Gobbo guide. The Gobbo. Looks like he's got a fully foiled out burn deck. Foiled up. Ooh, new Blood Crypt. I love the new Blood Crypts. They're juicy. Oh, so juicy. Yeah. Give it to me. Oh, Bump of the Night. Gross. Okay, at least he's got the Lightning Bolt. If he didn't have the Lightning Bolt, I would say this game is probably over already. How much damage he's going to be taking. So he's at what, 13? Oh, double Phoenix. Gross. Oh, into Flame Slash. Disgusting. Phoenix retorts with a disgusting turn. Alright, so this just got a lot worse. He's got no creatures now. Suspend a Rift Bolt. Actually, you know what? Dispel is, like, not a very good card against Burn. Like, a lot of Burn is sorceries. Like, I realized, like, not long ago. Like, the farthest to the west they come is Vegas. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I know people are gonna... Like, Vegas people always show up at. Like, Vegas has, like, the biggest turnouts. They probably, you know, analyze the fact of how many people show up at their events on the West Coast, and they're just like, it's not worth us coming to California really anymore, or Oregon or Washington. Although the last one they had in Portland, it was like 600 people or something like that. That's pretty good. I mean, how many people? I don't know how much they expect to come. Right, yeah, Cedric's from Seattle, but like Star City Games is on the East Coast. Like their two locations are in the East. Dude, it looks like Phoenix is gonna beat his ass. His life total's still at 13. Oh, he's taking out his creatures. Okay. He sees that he doesn't have 3 spells to bring the Phoenixes back, so he's kind of playing attrition with him now. Oh, is he really gonna go down to 3? Oh, they have like 1,000 plus. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. They must not have the turnout that they have on the East Coast. Because it's a lot easier to travel to tournaments on the East Coast because the states are all closer together. Like on the West Coast, everything is just stretched out. So like, yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Okay, he's not going to fetch. He doesn't want to go down to 3 life because he knows Lightning Bolt's in the Phoenix decks. Oh, he's got to light up the stage. That's good. Nice, 2 playables. Alright, Burn's not done yet. Burn is not done yet. Light up the stage is super good. Do not crack that land. Do not crack that wooded foot. Oh my god, he's going to crack it. You crazy man. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. There's so much cycling in the deck. How could you go down to 3 life? I think that was a bad play. Digging for that lightning bolt. Oh, he still hasn't found one. Oh no, but the Phoenixes are going to come back now, yeah. I guess it didn't matter either way. He would have been able to do, like, tons of damage. Alright, sideboard time. We got, what? Oh, we already did sideboard. I don't know why they showed up sideboard again. I guess he did bring in a Murderous Cut. I don't know how many Murderous Cuts he brought in, but... yeah, I don't know why they're showing sideboard again. This is game 3. Alright, Burn's on the play. Burn is on the plizzy. That's where Burn wants to be. That's where Burn likes it best. Oh, did he mulligan? That's not good. That's not good. I don't like that. Or he don't like that. Alright. Wait, did Burn choose to go on the draw? Oh, what's happening? Wait, what happened? What happened? Did he seriously choose to be on the draw? That is some crazy, crazy talk. Okay, never mind. Okay, he just didn't fetch on his turn. He waited till he drew. Okay. Okay. For a second, I was like, wow, is this like the new meta? Like choosing to be on the draw? Like, what? Suspending El Riftbolt. Okay, he doesn't have a second land. Okay, Thing in the Ice is bad. Bad news. Oh, he's gonna hit the Thing in the Ice. Okay, he's definitely getting that off the board. Oh, gross. Okay, that works. Yeah, Borikua Heat. Yeah, the only way yeah, there's a shop called Time Vault here in Oregon, in Portland, who has events like 1Ks and like opens and stuff. They get like, I don't know, like 100 people. But I mean, it's a starting point, it's a jump off point, yeah. TCG used to come over here too, but TCG just like stopped doing tournaments like altogether. They were just like, nah, we can't compete. They just really didn't like try. I don't know. I think they could have had something if they had actually kept it going and like grown it, but I don't think they wanted to like put resources into it anymore. They just, you know, resting on the fact that they're like the people that like basically drive the market for the cards. Like everyone goes off of TCG mid for like the prices of Magic cards. So like I think they just were like, no, we're just gonna be that guy who lets stores sell through us, and we advertise for stores. So it's kind of unique. I dig what TCG Player does. I played in actually their last Diamond event that was here in Portland, and I got top 16, and that's the mat I use. It's a really cool play mat that I won from that. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure TCG makes decent money, like doing what they do. Alright, we got Thing flipped and another Thing. This is spiraling out of control quickly. Oh my god, this is over. There's no way the burn player wins. Dude, Phoenix is disgusting. Look at this deck, dude. Like, just consistent turn 4 and 5 wins with like, you can't even disrupt them that easily. Like, disgusting. Burn's even like a slightly bad matchup for Phoenix too. I mean, it's not like a terrible matchup, but like look at how many people are playing Is It Phoenix. It's just the deck's. I don't understand why they just why Wizards doesn't get on it faster. Like they should have dealt with this deck like last banning, like the beginning of the month. Like people are just gonna play the shit out of this deck until there's 15% more people playing that deck. Like it's pretty obvious how powerful the deck is. It's too powerful. They need to get rid of, I think Faithless Looting is the best card to get rid of. Maybe Manamorphose, maybe. But Manamorphose is like only in like a couple decks. Nah, it's Patrick Sullivan, yes. As a child. Alright, Storm versus War Prison. Okay. Okay, hopefully Storm just goes off and like beats him before he can like. This War Prison deck is just so lame. It's like it's like even lamer than Lantern Control, and that's hard to do. All right, like it's just so dirtily. Like it wins off of like, Spell Bomb. I think it wins off of like Pyrite Spell Bomb or like Psymaster Thopterus. Yeah, Jun's a good matchup, but Jun's not good against like Dredge and like all the other stuff. Yeah, in the format right now. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can tell it's not a healthy format when mid-range decks like Jund are just not good. Like, I think that's a good way to like judge a format. But the number of playable decks has definitely decreased, like, significantly in the last, like, 3 to 5 months since this Phoenix deck has, like, appeared. There's so many decks that just cannot beat it, that just consistently cannot beat it. Dampening Sphere main deck, okay. See, look, you got all these main deck cards now that are like to hate out Phoenix. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, how many main deck people have main deck, surgical extractions, dampening spheres, all these cards that are just targeting like the Phoenix deck. It's unfortunate for the Storm player because Dampening Sphere is really good against Storm too. And like no one plays Storm anymore. It's a bummer. That's a total bummer. Although like he should have like, like Echoing Truth. He should have ways to deal with Dampening Sphere game 1, I believe. Oh, he's playing Sword of the Meek, so he's playing Thopter Foundry combo with Whir Prison? Okay. Oh, the bounces in the side, so he has no way to get rid of Dampening Sphere game 1? He might have it main deck now. The deck might have changed slightly because of the meta. Yeah, see, he's got Unsubstantiate. Oh wait, no, that's target spell or creature. And that only works when it's on the stack, when the spell's on the stack. Yeah, I don't know what he's planning on doing now. Maybe he's hoping to get like a empty the Warrens for like 4 goblins or something and just like get it done that way. I don't. Yeah, he's got Thopter Foundry now. But it looks like Zan's stuck on land and he doesn't have... Well, he's got a Sword of the Meek in hand, so... He could just... Oh, I guess he's just protecting Thopter Foundry. Oh, is that Gifts Ungiven? Yeah, that's the cool, like, Jace's Spellbook Gifts Ungiven. Dude, I wish I had the Jace's Spellbook Negates. They're so cool. I love the Negates. And the Brainstorms are pretty sweet, too. Actually, I would take both of those. I'd like a play set of both of those. That'd be cool. Those packs are, like, really expensive, though, aren't they? They're like $5 or something. Maybe not. Maybe they're like 3. So what is that? Gifts Ungivens, Empty the Warrens. Is that Repeal? Can't see what that far left card is. And Goblin Electromancer. Yeah, I guess he's just trying to get it done the old-fashioned way. Just like swing with some creatures and hope to win. Yeah, so he has Repeal. Repeal bounces a card, so he does have a way to get rid of it. Oh, you have Dimir Death Shadow for Legacy, Borakua Heat. Yeah, I'd love to play that deck for Legacy if I had like a couple Underground Seas. I mean, I guess you don't have to have the Underground Seas. It just helps against, like, you know, is it Delver or like Burn. You just use one Underground Sea? Yeah. I mean, you could feasibly play it with 0. It wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, I don't see what the Storm player can do here. I think it's over. I mean, he had Repeal, so that was like his only way of like dealing with the Dampening Sphere. Although he's still stuck on 2 lands. Okay, he's got 3 now. So now you can just start pumping them out. You can make 3 a turn now. I mean, he should just, what, Ritual and then empty the Warrens for 4? I think that's like all you can do, right? I guess if he had another land, he could Ritual, Ritual. Or no, he could Ritual, Ritual. He could empty for 6 right now. I don't see why he doesn't do that. I don't know. I don't think there's a way he can win. Not that he not now that he has like Thopter Assembly online. I mean, it also gains him life. Like, there's no way he's gonna beat this. It's pretty clever. It's pretty clever to play this version of the deck because this seems really good against Phoenix. He's probably Phoenix crushing all day long. And Chalice decks are good against Phoenix, right? Chalice on 1. Since like half their deck is 1-drops. But you can always just hard cast Phoenixes, and you can always just play Thing in the Ice. And even though your spells are getting countered, they're still counting as being cast. So you still get the triggers off of Thing in the Ice, and you get, you know, triggers off of bringing Phoenixes back. So they still, they're not shut out of the game from Chalice. Like, Chalice in no way wins, just auto wins the game for you. Yeah, he He held on to that one until the bitter end. That was painful. Alright, sideboard. We got Unmoored Ego times 4. Wow. This deck is just like Silver Bullet for Phoenix and like Dredge and like even Tron, which are actually all three really prevalent in the meta right now. So I don't know if Unmoored Ego comes in against Storm. Probably not. I mean, like, what do you grab with it? I guess you grab like their win conditions. You grab their Storm cards, but they typically have 2 different Storm cards, especially after sideboard. So I don't know if those come in. Maybe they do. On the draw, they're not as good either. So maybe they come in on the play against Storm. Psy Master Thought. Chalice of the Void comes in. Torpor Orb. I can't remember what Torpor Orb does. It's like, is that the one that makes it so you don't get ETB effects? I think that's the no ETB effects one, so that's not coming in. Spell Sky's useless. Yeah, it's the ETB one. Yeah. Yeah, probably just Chalice of the Void and maybe on. I don't know how good. I don't think Unmoored Ego on the draw is very good against Storm, to be honest. So maybe just Chalice of the Void. Maybe Psy Master Thopterus? Nah, probably not. I don't know. I think he's already got a bunch of good cards in his deck against it. But maybe Swan Song. Maybe Swan Song comes in. Yeah, Swan Song and Chalice. I can definitely get behind those two. Beyond that, I don't know if that other stuff's very good. And then the Storm deck's going to bring in Double Abrade. Aw, come on. Storm deck's going to bring in Double Abrade, probably Pieces of the Puzzle, because it's kind of going to play a slower game. Shatter Storm's coming in. Echoing Truth is coming in. Maybe one more Empty the Warrens. Yeah. And I totally forgot what Ravenous Trap does. I think it kills a creature, doesn't it, or something? And it's free if they did something. I can't remember. But yeah. All right. Game 2. War Prison versus Storm. Oh, we're mulliganing. Not the greatest, so mulligan with Storm. But by no means, you know, can it not still win easily, but it's always a little bit harder on combo decks when you mulligan. It's cool to see a Storm player doing well. Like, Storm hasn't really been that great of a deck for a while, but it kind of catches all the negative sideboard action of like the better decks in the format right now. Oh, he's going out of 5. Gross. Chatting it up. Zan Syed's feeling real good right now. He's like, dude, 1 game up, opponent's mulling to 5. It's like, all I gotta do is beat him now. It's over. And I'm into day 2. Oh no, yeah, you have to 6 and 3 to day 2 still, I think. Yeah, because 12 and 3 can gets top 8s at Star City Opens. Yeah, for sure. Am I planning on playing GP Seattle? Yes, probably. I'll be doing Seattle this year, probably Vegas and Portland at least. Or Magic Fest, as it were. They're no longer called GPs. Alright, here we go. Serum Visions, turn 1. Looks like he's got Thopter Foundry in his hand. Couple lands. Getting an island. What you doing, Zan? Oh, double welding. Holy crap! Mishra's Bobble and Box Opal. Dude, if I didn't know better, I thought he was playing Affinity. Oh, is Seattle this? Oh, is Seattle doing the sealed? The Modern Horizons sealed. Is that what Seattle's doing? Aren't they doing? Are they doing 2 again this year? They did 2 last year. They did Legacy and Standard, I believe. But yeah, I think I heard about that. They're doing the sealed Modern Horizons. Yeah, I think they are. They might be doing a second one though too. They might be doing a 4-day event like they did last year, depending on how that went. Yeah, I don't really like sealed GP or Magic Fest either. Unless it's like team sealed. Like I think team sealed is pretty fun, but yeah, just single man sealed I'm not too thrilled about. All right, we got Baral online. Alright, we got the deck's namesake, War of Invention. He's probably going to get Sword of the Meek. Oh no, he's going to get Orb of Resistance. Or Sphere of Resistance. Or Dampening Sphere. Why do I always call that not by its name? A Dampening Sphere. I never call it that. Orb of Resistance is like a vintage card, right? Or Sphere of Resistance is a vintage card, yeah. Dampening Sphere. Dampening Sphere. Dampening Sphere. I always say the wrong one for that card. There's too many spheres. There's too many artifact spheres that do like similar things. Yeah, for sure, Barrico. Like, I hate passing decks too. I hate the way they do it, where like you go through like their deck first and then you pass it, yeah. And it takes forever. Like you spend like an hour like doing that. It's a bummer. Alright, he busted out Tezzeret. The Agent of Bolas. Tezzeret's pretty cool. The whole like story behind him. He's pretty sweet. I love Dimir colors. Alright, I guess he's gonna try to go. Oh no, he's not. Dampening Sphere's out. Oh, Shatterstorm. Get wrecked, son. Sick. He's like, nope, that dies too. Oh, Shatterstorm. Yes. It's a totally like a freaking original, like, well, it's not from Antiquities, but it's like 4th edition. That's pretty cool. It's the original artwork. He's still got Tezzeret out, though. That gets him an artifact every single turn, so... Still not out of the woods, Storm player. You need to, like, go off your next turn. Yeah, I know. Shadowstorm can't... I know that. Can't be regened. I believe the original wording was buried, which meant you couldn't regenerate. Although they got rid of that keyword altogether and just said, like, on every card it cannot be regenerated. Oh, and he's got a nil spell bomb too. He put Spellskite into his deck. I wonder why that is. It doesn't really work against Grape Shot, because Grape Shot does 1 damage per storm. Oh, he did bring an Unmoored Ego. Alright, so his choice is Sword of the Meek or Engineer Explosives, or Opal. I didn't see the Opal. Oh, Chalice. He's putting Chalice on 2? Yeah, I guess it's the right number to pick against Storm. That's all their rituals and, like... I mean, he can still win. He can play, what's it called? The 1 in X, bounce a permanent. And it only costs 1 to bounce Chalice of the Void, because it's a 0 cost when it's on the board. So he needs to draw exactly that. Before he can go off. Yeah, he can empty the Warrens too, but... He's still on 2 lands, too. I mean, at least it means he's got a full grip of cards. I mean, he could feasibly still win this. He can repeal the Chalice and then just go off and kill him with... Oh, he's going to Pieces of the Puzzle again. Yeah, his hand is beefy. Like, if he has a repeal, he can just go off right here. I mean, he does have a nil spell bomb, but oh, he's getting Witchbane Orb. So this is gonna give him hexproof. Yeah, he's tightening the prison gates around him. Or should I say closing the prison gates around him? Slamming the prison door. You want to see a one-shot Tez kill? I don't like decks like these. These like artifact, you know, like lantern-esque decks. I don't like any of them. I think they're really lame. But whatever. Alright, so he's just made Spellskite a 5/5 and is just going for it. And he's discarding now. Looks like he's gonna make another 5/5. Is he gonna turn the Witchbane Orb into a 5/5? No, he's not gonna be that crazy. He's like, nah. Oh, and he's unmoored egoing him. He's probably gonna name Empty the Warrens, right? Or no, he's gonna name Repeal, right? Repeal's like the only thing that he can pretty much have to stop the Chalice of the Void, right? Buriakua Heat, thanks for the follow, man. And DD Duranrula, thanks for the follows, boys. I appreciate it. Boys or girls. I don't know if you're boys or girls. Yeah, it's GG. I think he might have called Repeal. And he just scooped. Yeah, he probably said Repeal. And there's just no way to get Chalice off the table at that point. Brutal. That's brutal. So many Phoenix decks. Get out of here, Phoenix. I'm not going to watch the time shifted. Alright, round 7. What do we got? What do we got going on? What do we got going on here? What do we got going? Oh, Phoenix again. Oh, it's the first Dredge deck we've seen, actually. Dredge is fairly popular right now, too. And I think Dredge, like, slightly has the favor here because of, like, Creeping Chill. But, I mean, Izzet can definitely win this match. Or, the Phoenix deck can definitely win this matchup, like, no problem. But Creeping Chill is a hell of a card. Like, Creeping Chill made Dredge very, very strong. Alright, well at least he got one Dredger into the graveyard, so he's going to dredge life from the loam. Hopefully find another one. Did not find another one. So he's just going to have to draw normally. Not the greatest start, but not terrible. No, I guess the Phoenix deck isn't playing much either. Kind of mediocre starts for both decks. Oh, we're gonna get another Cathartic here, discarding Loam and... Oh, Stinky. He drew a Stinky. Nice. Now we're cooking. Oh, no more Dredgers though. Oh wait, you got one more. You got Dark Blast. Does he have a land? He does not have a land. Those Bloodghast are not coming back. Does he not have a third land? Or is he just waiting to play it? Okay, he's a mountain. Okay, he's gonna get Phoenixes back. At least one. Just lightning bolt your face. Boom. Spell number 3. Okay, he got at least one Phoenix back. That's something. Still not the strongest play that this deck has to offer. Usually they're getting like, you know, they're flipping a thing in the ice this turn, or getting like multiple Phoenixes back, or like have played a Pyromancer and have a bunch of tokens on the board now. Alright, so he's going to cast Life from the Loam, play a land, get his Bloodghast, and the 2 Amalgams back. This is a good turn. This is a good turn for Dredge. Looks like he's keeping a Narcomoeba back for defense. He's afraid. Afraid he might have lethal next turn. Alright, he's got a pretty hefty board now. But that can get taken care of real easy with Thing in the Ice. The little card I like to call Thing in the Ice. Probably the best card Phoenix has against Dredge. And it's like especially bad against Dredge. Rock Daddy Pizza was great. Nice. Oh, he's got Thing in the Ice. Now can he flip it? Oh, he's got Manamorphose. Can he flip it? He's going to need like 2 Manamorphoses to flip it. Oh, he's just going to block. Okay. Maybe he figures he's just going to flip it, so why not just save the 3 damage? Oh, he's got a gut shot. Okay, he's not going to be able to flip it this turn. Oh, wait. Is that a... Okay, he's got a Serum Vision. So if he Serum Visions into, like, another gut shot, he can. But he's now... He can't Manamorphose again now. So he needs exactly gut shot. Oh no, he just drew a lightning axe. I guess that works too. Never mind. He just needed a 1 red mana spell. Okay, he's gonna get it. He's gonna flip it. God, this deck is so good, so disgusting. So it looks like he's just gonna Lava Axe something. Probably the Narcomoeba would be the smart choice. Okay, that was the wrong choice because that can come back from the graveyard. He should have done it to the Narcomoeba. Wait. He chose not to flip it? Wait. Did he forget to pull a counter off of it? I think he forgot to pull a counter off of it. Because he Manamorphosed. He... Serum Vision and then Lightning Axe. It should only have 1 counter on it right now. Like, he totally forgot to pull one of the counters off of it. That's crazy. That's totally crazy. That might cost him the game. He has a Conflagrate now. Like, I can't believe this. I believe he has a gut shot in his hand, so like he would be able to flip. That's crazy. He forgot the trigger. Feels bad, man. Yeah, this is the worst possible. Wow. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Remember those, gotta remember those triggers. That's... Wow. He could have actually won this game. I'm gonna go back and see this again real quick. So yeah, he puts out the thing in the ice, right? Yeah, he metamorphoses. Yeah, that's a gut shot in his hand right there, right? I'm pretty sure that's a gut shot. Yeah, and then he serum visions. Yeah, he serum visions. Let's see which one he misses. Oh, it looks like he misses the serum visions trigger. Wow. He could have, like, easily won this game, too. Like, I think if he had flipped it, he would have just won. Yeah, it's the serum visions. He forgot the trigger for the serum visions. That is a bummer. Don't forget your triggers, boys and girls. Cost you games. Alright, sideboard. What do we got? For Dredge side, Nature's Claim, that's not coming in. Lightning Axe. Lightning Axes are definitely coming in. You gotta have a one-shot way to kill thing in the ice. So 3 Lightning Axes are coming in. 2 Surgical Extractions are coming in. Assassin's Trophy is probably coming in as a one-of for sideboard cards, like Graveyard Hate. And Collective Brutality is probably coming in too. That card's just versatile. You can, strip a card out of their hand. You can kill a Phoenix. You can gain some life. Is it Phoenix? Deck is going to bring in 1 Surgical, 1 Anger. Wow, Entrancing Melody, that's like a thing now in Modern. That's crazy. It's a good card. I don't think Dispel's good. I don't think Blood Moon's particularly good against Dredge. Especially, well, he's on the play. Maybe Blood Moon comes in. Maybe like some number of, like 1 or 2. Maybe he brings in both Blood Moons. But Surgical Anger, for sure. Yeah, that's about it. Doesn't look like he has a lot of, like, Graveyard Hate. Alright. Game 2. Let's go. Oh, thank you for the follow, Obliterator5. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Looks like the Dredge player is mulliganing. Dredge is pretty good against mulligans. I think Dredge can go down to like 5 without sweating that much. Oh, it looks like he mulliganed down to 4. Ouch. Okay, 4 is when it starts getting pretty bad, though. Any deck mulliganing to 4 is pretty bad. I mean, it's not unwinnable. Like I've won mulls to 4 before for sure, but oh, he's got Cathartic Reunion and a Dredger and a Stinkweed in hand, so yeah, all he needs is a second land, and you can get this boat rolling. Get it rolling. Rolling with the homies. Now it's all if the Phoenix player has a fast start, though, this could be real bad. Nope, he's got Thing in the Ice. Best card against Dredge. Oh, he's thinking about Lightning Axing it right now. You probably should, right? Although, if he lightning axes it, he doesn't have 2 cards to discard. Oh, he's going to have to. Okay. That's actually pretty good. He can just dredge right now. He doesn't need a Cathartic Reunion. So he's probably just going to dredge, right? Or maybe not. He's drawing. Okay. Although he can't play Cathartic Reunion. Even if he draws a land. Because you have to discard 2 to it. So he needs a land, like, right now. If he draws a land on his turn, he can discard Stinkweed, Bloodghast, and dredge 10. And I'm sure he's going to get another dredger, so he'll dredge like another like 3 to 5 also. So he'll dredge like, you know, 12 to 15 cards if he draws a land right here. Any Mono Red Phoenix on screen today? No, there have not been any Mono Red Phoenix decks. There have been plenty of Is It Phoenix decks, but no Mono Red yet. I think most people believe that Is It is slightly better than the Mono Red version of it, so I would always assume there's going to be more Is It versions of the deck. Like, I personally don't. I think the Mono Red version, what do I think about Niv Mage's Phoenix deck? I'm not sure I know what that is. Is that with Niv Mizzets in it? So that's more like the standard version, right? Which I think it's a good deck. Oh, thanks for the follow, Method 5150. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. If you're talking about the standard one, I think it's great. But if you're talking about some modern thing, I'm not familiar with what that is. All right, so he didn't draw land. This is spiraling out of control. This is always the problem of keeping 1 land hands. But I mean, like, he mulled to 4, so I mean, what can you do? I would have kept his hand 100%, like, every time. All he needed to do was draw a 2nd land, and he just didn't. Although the Phoenix player looks like he's just kind of not doing much either, so he's hitting his land drops, but yeah, it looks like he's got 2 lightning axes in hand. He drew another Cathartic Reunion. Getting in for 2. Just get it done with the Snapcaster. That looks like a foreign Snapcaster too. Yeah, that looks German. Nargu. That's a really long word. Oh, he still didn't draw land. Bummer. Oh, he drew another thing in the ice. Okay, so it should be over now. Oh, sorry. It auto-deletes posting links, but if you want to, I'll look at it after the tournament's over. I'm making a video of this, so I don't want to like open up links right now. When I do the commentaries, I make videos of them too and put them on my YouTube channel. But I'd be happy to go over it with you after, you know, after round 9's over. Alright, he found a land and he Cathartic in. Okay. Dredging 15. Alright, I guess he's still in it. I guess he's still in it. He's firing off lightning axes just so he can take the counters off Thing in the Ice. Lightning Axe is not very good against Dredge. I might have taken those out in sideboard. Alright, he's got the mana. Yeah, he must be able to flip it this turn, for sure. Although this is really interesting because, like, the Dredge player, since the Dredge player stumbled a little bit, he hasn't put out all his creatures yet. So, like, when the thing... If he's going to flip the thing in the ice right now... Oh, he might be able to just kill him right now. He's got Phoenixes in hand. Yeah, he just drew Faithless Looting, yeah. Oh, no, it's okay, Method. I just have that turned on because sometimes you get bots, like bots come into my channel and they just, like, throw out URLs. So I just, like, have it set to where only, like, subs can post links. But it's fine. I can allow you. I can permit you to do the link after this is over, and we can check it out. Okay, that's GG, isn't it? He bolted his face. Yeah, that's GG in a lot of ways. That's a bummer. He could have actually like come back and won that game if he had drawn a land. All right, game 3. Let's go. Let's go. He's like, wait. Gotta switch back to the main cameras. Alright, you may go now. Ooh, Faithless Looting. Always a good start for Dredge. Oop, looks like he's got double Dredge online already. Okay. It's a good start. See what Phoenix has got. Looks like Phoenix has Faithless Looting also, which he's not going to cast. Wait, why did he draw? Did he do that on accident? I think he just drew on accident. That's why he threw his hands up. Oh, bummer. I guess he was still on like last game's mindset where he needed to draw. I don't know, maybe he wanted another card in his hand for Cathartic. Okay, maybe there was a method to his madness. Ooh, Crippling Chill. Or Creeping Chill. So good. Oh, sick. Okay, he's gonna get the Amalgam back and the 2 Narcomoebas. Alright, this is looking real solid. You're glad they didn't ban looting, Method? I was actually talking about that earlier. I was saying, like, they should ban looting, probably. I mean, looting is not like an overpowered card, like in a vacuum. Like it's definitely not overpowered. Like I mean, it gives you card disadvantage when you play it the first time, right? You have to basically play it twice for it to equal out what it does. But just the synergy of it, like the graveyard effects of it are just like way too good. I feel like. Do you think Modern Horizon is good for the format? That set will change the whole modern format meta. Dr. Tarmogoyf, I love your name, by the way. That's awesome. I don't know. You know, if they choose... See, what scares me more is reprinting cards from Legacy rather than the new cards themselves. Like, the new cards that they make, I don't think are going to be overpowered. But I just don't want them to, like Brainstorm. Like, I don't want them to reprint Brainstorm, okay? Brainstorm should stay in Legacy. Like, I don't think Brainstorm has any place in Modern. I don't think like Days has any place in Modern. Like I don't think, you know, like they can like Force of Will I could see like as an okay card in Modern because I don't think it's that powerful of a card, but because it's like you're 2-for-1ing yourself when you use it. But like, yeah, like Brainstorm, no. Days, no, definitely not. Like I just think they need to like, you know, pay mind to, you know, cards they're reprinting from like that are in Legacy. That's my only worry. And yes, I think if cards like Cabal, yeah, Cabal Therapy I think is too powerful. Well, Cabal Therapy is not as good now without Gitaxian Probe. So yeah, Cabal Therapy might work, but they already printed that like creature, right? The Cabal creature that's like a creature version of Cabal Therapy or whatever that you get to do in your upkeep. Yeah, I think it's I think it will affect the format if they choose to like reprint cards like Brainstorm or Days or, you know, because I mean if you look at it like Preordain and Ponder are banned from Modern. So like those you don't have to worry about, right? Because they got banned. They're banned. You can't. I mean, those are playable cards, but they got banned. But like Brainstorm is not in ninth edition and later, so that's not even a playable card. So if they reprint that card or Days, like those cards would unbalance the format and they would cause huge changes. But I think they're gonna do it. I think they're gonna do an okay job. And if they don't, they'll just end up banning the cards. You know, after a month or two, it might like throw the format out of whack for a little bit, but then they'll get it back. I don't think it's gonna like irreparably like change anything. No. And it looks like the Dredge players. Force of Will make cards like Cryptic Command obsolete. See, I don't agree with that because Cryptic Command is a 2-for-1. Like you're gaining card advantage from playing Cryptic Command, right? But Force of Will, you're losing card advantage. So like Force of Will, the main purpose of Force of Will is to like stop combo decks from going off. Like the main reason Force of Will is played in Legacy is to stop like these combo decks that can win on like turn 1 and 2. Like that's why Force of Will is around. Like otherwise it's a really crummy counterspell. Like it's not very good at all. Like Daze, on the other hand, Daze is an incredibly good counterspell. Like Daze is a free counterspell that's just 1-for-1 that you could play pretty much whenever. Like that card is bonkers good. But like Force of Will is not that overpowered. Like it's not even overpowered. It's really just around to stop these combo decks from winning turn 1 or 2. That's all that it's for. So no, I don't think Force of Will is like, you know, better than Cryptic Command would be in Modern, because Modern's a slower format. Oh, he's firing off Lightning Axe to kill prized amalgams now. This is bad. He's in a bad spot, the Phoenix player is. He needs like a thing in the ice, or he's just going to get whittled down here. Yeah, Rock Dead, it's totally true. Like, when Force of Will was standard, it wasn't even, like, a very good card. It was, like, you know, a sideboard card. Like, I remember it being, like, sideboard sometimes, and even then, like, it just wasn't very good. Because in slower formats, it's just, Force of Will is just not needed. Like, you don't need it. Like, there are better cards you can play. Like, there are no decks in Modern that can win on turn 1 or 2. Like, okay. Yes, you can win on turn 2 with Infect with, like, a perfect, like, the perfect hand. Like, it has to be, like, exactly, like, Glistener Elf turn 1 into, like, you know, Mutagenic Growth, Mutagenic Growth, Mutagenic Growth, Become Immense, or, like, 3 Mutagenic Growths and a Might of Old Croja. But it has to be, like, this super specific hand with no interaction. Like, the opponent has to have nothing, too, right? Like, if they have a Fatal Push or something, that just shuts that down, like, right quick, right? But no, there's typically turn 3 is the fastest you can kill in Modern, which is, like, not fast enough to warrant Force of Will, so... Oh, he's got an anger. Okay. Although he's killing two creatures with it that don't come back anyways. I kind of would have liked him to lightning axe one of the Narc amoebas and then have done that, hit the amalgam with that too. I don't know if it was in his hand at the time though. I mean, he's still in this, but he's kind of running on empty now. And when the Phoenix deck is running on empty, it's like it's kind of useless when it's got like only like one card in hand or two cards in hand. You think they will reprint something strong for each of the colors? Yeah, that's possible. I mean, they definitely in the last, you know, two sets that have come out, like the Ravnica sets, they've pretty much done a pretty balanced job of making all the colors equal, which I really like. That's what I really like about the last two sets. I think they're really good sets in terms of balance. So yeah, I'm not really afraid of the set. I mean, like, it's fun to say, like, oh, like, what if something really... But I honestly don't think it's gonna... I don't think things are gonna get too shifted out of it. Okay, he can flag rated for the rest of the damage. GG. Dredge got it. Yeah, I think Dredge has it slightly in this matchup. Just because of, like, Creeping Chill, and, like, it kind of is... Unless the Phoenix player gets a thing in the ice and flips it, like, I think the Dredge is favored. You want Chill to be reprinted? Oh, Chill? What does that one do again? It's like one blue, one colorless, destroy a red, or... Is it red or green permanent? It's like the blue version of oh, it's red spells cost 2 more in Sham. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm totally wrong. Yeah, I can see that. I could see that. I don't think that would be unbalanced. Hello, Stark PT. How are you? Welcome to the channel. Just finished up round 7 here. Hydroblast, Blue Elemental Blast. No, I was thinking like, isn't there an equivalent, like the white card that exiles a blue or a red or a black permanent? Isn't there like a blue version of that? I could be wrong. No, there's... Okay, I'm just wrong then. Don't listen to me. Hydroblast would be interesting. We are commentating the Star City Open Modern Philadelphia that took place today, earlier. And we are on round 8. About to get into round 8 gameplay. Oh, and I see Eldrazi. Yes, colorless Eldrazi versus Amulet Titan. Let's go. Let's go. I love Eldrazi decks. I have Bant Eldrazi built. I've used it for quite a while. Hydroblast wouldn't be terrible, I think, though weirdly enough Pyroblast might be a little too strong. Yeah, maybe. I think both of those cards aren't that overpowered, to be honest, because they're like sideboard cards, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, oftentimes Pyroblast, yeah, it's kind of giving, like, Pyroblast is giving like a good counter magic to red, which like red kind of doesn't have any counter magic because it's red. Yeah, Pyroblast is better. It's because red doesn't have counter magic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're exactly right. Hydroblast is not overpowered at all. And even in like Legacy, like Hydroblast like doesn't get played really at all. It's just Pyroblast that gets played. Oh, so he played Mimic into Eternal Scourge. Wow. I'm liking this Eldrazi deck. Yes, dismember. But he gets to use it once. Alright, he's going to swing for 5. Alright, he's got no cards in hand now, though. It's kind of scary. Shardless Agent and Baleful Strix would be amazing, yeah. That would definitely bring Ancestral Visions back into the mix, too. Shardless Agent. You could make the bug-like list with Ancestral Visions. Yeah, I don't think that would be overpowered. Baleful Strix, I think, would be too powerful, though. I don't want to see Baleful Strix in Modern. Baleful Strix is really powerful. It's just a straight-up built-in 2-for-1 that, like, you know, I just don't want to see that card in Modern. I don't want to see him to Torak in Modern. There's a lot of cards in Legacy I don't want to see in Modern that are just straight-up, like, 2-for-1, like, good cards that, like, a lot of decks can play. Like, Baleful Strix, I think, would affect the format a lot. Like, severely affect the format. Shardless Agent, not so much. Alright, so we got a Souza online. This is kind of a scary spot for the Eldrazi player to be in, because he's got no cards, and, like, you know, if the Titan player has a Titan, it's probably over at this point. He needs, like, a Thought-Knot Seer right here. That would be good. Okay, he's got Matter Reshaper. Probably not good enough. He's going to swing him for 6. Come on, bro. Baleful Strix should have Flash. Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%. And be unbanned, yeah. Negatory. Negatory. I wouldn't mind Shardless Agent, though. Shardless Agent's a cool card. And it requires you to play a blue-black in order to get... And it's only a 2-2. Or is it a 3-2? But it doesn't have haste like, you know, Bloodbraid Elf. And, like, Bloodbraid Elf is, like, not overpowered, as we've seen. Yeah, it's just a 2-2. Yeah, Shardless Agent's not overpowered. Like, it's just cool to get the, like, Ancestral Visions, you know, off of it. That's like, it's kind of like its claim to fame. Alright, so he didn't have a Titan. Okay, he Summoner's Pact for Azusa, right? And then he just had to pay for it? Okay, I see what's going on. Okay, he's gonna lose this. So he's gonna take 6, go to 3? Wow. This Eldrazi deck is going hard. Going ham. It's going ham. Yeah, if the Amulet Titan had... If he had the Titan in his hand, then he would have probably won this game. Oh, he has the Titan. Okay. This game's not over yet. This is a real close one. This is real close. He's obviously going to go get the one that makes the plant token, right? Or no, oh yeah, he doesn't have the amulet. So yeah, he's going to have to go get the plant token, yeah. Colony Garden. And just leave the Primeval Titan as a blocker. But he could always top deck the Reality Smasher right here and just win. Alright, he's barely hanging on. Barely hanging on. Oh, wait, they have to use the Star City game token. They're like, no, how dare you use that official Magic the Gathering token? You use our token. Okay, so he probably didn't draw the Reality Smasher. He would have slammed that bad boy on the table. Probably drew a land, I'm guessing. Oh. Nope, drew another Reshaper. Oh, he's not going to attack, huh? That's interesting. I wonder why he didn't attack. Oh, he's got the amulet now. Okay, if he has another Titan, this is probably over. I don't think he's got the other Titan, though. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Tarmagoyf. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Okay, he's got the second Titan. Yeah. Charlotte's Agent and Ancestral Visions combo without Brainstorm and Sylvan Library is very random. Yeah, for sure. That's why it's not broken. Like, I mean, you could hit, like... I mean, if you made, like, the bug deck, you could hit, like, you know, Ancestral Visions, Tarmogoyf, you know, Noble Hierarch if you're running that, Bird of Paradise. I'm sure it would run some kind of Mana Dork in that deck. Alright, he's just scooping him up, yeah. Dude, he almost won that with Kolos Eldrazi. That was impressive. Alright, let's go to sideboard. So we got Leylands and Relics. Okay, those aren't going to do anything. Spatial Contortion. That's actually decent. So 3 Spatial Contortions are going to come in. Those can counter, you know, Summoner's Pact. Ratchet Bomb, not great. Oh no, Spatial Contortion is a removal. That's the +3/-3. Okay, that's pretty much only good against what the Tribe Scout. Warping Whale, that's the one that counters sorcery, so that's coming in. Pithing Needle doesn't really affect anything. I guess it affects the Tribe Scout also, and like, you know, Engineered Explosives, but I don't think Engineered Explosives is even good against this Eldrazi deck, so he's probably not even going to bring any more in if he has any in sideboard. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's got a whole lot to sideboard against Amulet Titan. He's got no... I guess Ratchet Bomb. I guess he can bring Ratchet Bomb in, definitely, for Amulet. So, 3 Ratchet Bombs coming in, 1 Warping Whale. Yeah, I'd just bring those 4 in, really. And then the Amulet Titan's going to bring in 4 Path to Exile, definitely coming in. Hornet Queen's definitely coming in. That's probably it. He just wants like creature removal and mitigation. Maybe Tireless Tracker. Yeah, he might bring Tireless Tracker in too because it's a blocker and like he can get it out early. Alright, so let's go to game 2. Let's get it on. Looks like the Eldrazi player is mulliganing. Not great. Who is that? Is that a? Oh, he's serum powdering. Nice. Free mulligan, baby. It looks like he's got Copter. Oh, he's going to 5. Gross. Even with the serum powder mulligan, feels bad. I think I saw a the Copter in his deck. The Copter that got banned from Smuggler's Copter. That's pretty tech. I like that card. Sucks that it got banned from... Well, it was too good in Standard, but... I mean, it deserved to get banned in Standard, but I like seeing it in Modern sometimes. I think it's a pretty good card. Nope, you got turn 1 Sakura Tribe Scout again. Not the greatest for the Eldrazi player. Oh, but he's got the removal. Cool. Going with the Ancestral Visions. Oh, Eternal Scourge online. He's got a Temple. Okay. Hey, if he gets out of Reality Smasher next turn, dude, we're going. We're to the races. Okay, looks like he's got a Smuggler's Copter in hand. Oh, he's just going aggro. Okay, he doesn't. I guess he doesn't really care about the Smuggler's Copter, since you have to pilot it. He's not even gonna play it. I guess he's just keeping the Ghost Quarters up just to like take out one of his bounce lands if he plays one. It's pretty heads up. This looks like a Zuza. It is a Zuza. Alright, looks like he's got like a land or two in his hand. And a Smuggler's Copter. Not the greatest. Oh my god, it's another Mutavault. Okay. And then Copter. Okay. It's not over yet. Oh, it looks like he didn't have any lands to play off of Azusa. Okay. If he's only got 4 land, maybe he has a bounce land that he doesn't want to play into the Ghost Quarter. Looks like he's got another Azusa. He's got 2 Azuzas in hand. Okay, maybe his hand's not very good. Okay. Yes, the Void. Elsaran Void. Yes, let you scry. The card's sweet. Dude, getting in there with the team. Dude, is he going to cobble together a victory off this mold of 5? That would be truly amazing. And he gets his loot. Gets his looting effect. Ooh, is that a Thoughtseize? Oh, it's a Dismember. Why is he dismembering that? Yeah, that was kind of a bad play. I don't see why you would dismember that if he's not playing any lands. It's doing him no good. Yeah, I guess even if he plays a amulet, he can, in response to the amulet trigger, like, destroy the bounce land with a Ghost Quarter. Yeah, I'm not sure why he chose to dismember that Azusa. He's just going to straight up hardcast it. Okay. Yeah, he was probably just going to path his own guy regardless. To get land number 6. So yeah, that dismember play, I don't really agree with that, but he's at 5 though. If he top decks a Reality Smash, I don't know if his deck plays Reality Smasher, but I mean it should, right? It's Eldrazi. It's colorless Eldrazi. I feel like it should have Thought-Knots and Reality Smashers in it, right? Or maybe this is like a super low to the ground one because it plays like Smuggler's Copters and stuff. It's got to play Reality Smasher. I mean, it's playing Eldrazi Mimic. Come on, it's got to have Smashers in it. So if he top decks a Smasher here, he wins. Oh, it's a Simian Spirit Guide. No. No. It's a bummer. He got real close to winning both of these games. I guess you just swing with the Copter. I can get behind that. Did he draw a second Simian Spirit Guide? Wow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he already... Oh wait, can he activate Sunhome? No, he can't. Wait, depending on what that Vesuva copied. He has no red mana, so he can't activate the double strike. And he has no amulet. I don't know, I kind of feel like Ghost Quartering the Sunhome during the upkeep would have been correct. Just in case he drops an amulet. I guess in response to him playing an amulet, he can do it. So he's still Gucci on that. Where he took out his colony garden in that white land. Is that so he couldn't bounce the colony garden and get another token? Oh, and so he couldn't path. Okay. Okay. Oh, but he's got blockers now. Alright, he needs to top deck a creature again. Although if he top decks a creature, he wins. It's like any creature and he wins. Any creature. I think he's got enough mana to activate both. No, he doesn't actually. Oh, Rex Sage. Gross. Gross. Okay, he's not going to win now. He needs Reality Smasher. Reality Smasher will win it for him, right? Yeah. No, Reality Smasher will not win it for him. I think he's drawing dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's drawing dead. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he has just enough toughness on the board to block the Reality Smasher. You can block the Scourge with the 0/1 and then block the Reality Smasher with 3 toughness and take 2 damage. Yeah, it's over. That sucks. I wanted the Eldrazi player to win. Oh well. Yeah, he knows. If he didn't have that Rex Sage, any creature top deck would have won. Is that Ratchet Bomb? It is. It's not quite good enough. Not quite good enough. GG. 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 Bummer. I wanted him to win. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, boys and girls. Round number 9. Coming up. Alright, I think we need to refresh. Alright, round 9. Let's go. What do we got? Is it Phoenix versus Golgari mid-range? Let's go. Rock. You seeing this rock? Golgari mid-range right here. Me deck. You have like every deck though, so. But you play this a lot, don't you? Although you seem to play a different deck every time we play. Every time. Just 18 decks, yeah. Shut up. Shut up. No, this deck's really good against Is It Phoenix. And it's decent against Dredge too, so having 4 Scavenging Ooze main is pretty good. Pretty good against graveyard decks. And he's on the play. Or no, he's on the draw. But turn 1 Inquisition, always good. Yeah, I'd have this deck too if I had Tarmogoyfs. I don't have Tarmogoyfs. Oh, I guess I don't have Lily of the Veil either. The most expensive cards in it. I have everything else though. I have like all the lands and stuff. Confidant. Yeah, confidant. Yeah, confidant. Just 600 bucks short. Hey, I could trade for those cards easily. Easily. Wait, how many lilies is yours playing? They're only like, it's only like 3 lilies, right? They're like 75 each. It's like 225, and then Tarmogoyfs are what, like, it plays 4 main? Really? It doesn't play Last Hope? It doesn't play like 3 and 1? Last Hope is good still. Yeah, 3 and 1. I already have Last Hopes. I don't have Veils, so 3 Veils is like, what, like 225? And then Tarmogoyfs are only like 70 now, aren't they? So that's like 280. It's like 500 bucks. I could trade for him then if I wanted to. But that's probably the next deck I'll make. Start working on it. Start working on getting lilies and Tarmos. I used to have 3 Tarmos, but I traded them. I also almost have all of Jeskai and blue-white. Alright, so he just surgical extracted his Inquisition of Kozilek. Yeah, just wait till June. Yeah, obviously, if they reprint stuff, yeah, for sure. That's really weird that he surgical his Inquisition. After he played 2 of them? Like, what? Oh wait, did he get it out of his hand? I missed that. Okay, that was heads up if he got it out of his hand. He must have gotten it off of Dark Confidant trigger and then he did it in response. Or can you even respond to that? No, you have to do it before you flip the card, right? Tarmo. Yeah, for sure. Rock deck is good against Phoenix. Yeah. I agree. But Phoenix can still beat the Rock deck. Like, I mean, it's probably like, you know, 55-45 in favor of the Rock deck, but I mean, Phoenix can still win the matchup. Oh, you think it's an even matchup? You don't think Rock has an advantage? Or you think it's better than 55-45 in Golgari's favor? That's pretty lofty. 70-30 is a pretty lofty claim. That's like... Yeah, I know. Main deck surgicals are good, but... I mean, the games where, like, the Phoenix deck just, like, busts out, like, 2 or 3 Phoenixes by, like, turn 3, it's, like, it's still pretty hard to deal with. Yeah, but how many matches have you actually played against it? Against Phoenix? Like, have you even played 10 matches against Phoenix? You think it's more 60-40? Yeah, maybe. That might be true. No, he's reading Pyromancer's Ascension. You do not want Pyromancer's Ascension online, definitely. He's getting his Verdant Catacomb. He's just doing it so he can flip the thing. Oh no, he's doing it because he can get Pyromancers online. That's why he's doing it. Gross. Pyromancers online. Yeah, so he's bolting the Tarmogoyf first. Yeah. He clearly pointed to the Tarmogoyf first. Thoughtseize. Oh, got his Crackling Drake last card. That's pretty good. That was a pretty good top deck. Oh, and the Fatal Push, yes. Get wrecked, son. And the extra Confidant. Dude! Now you're just top decking. I mean, he's still got Pyromancers online, but yeah, it's looking bad. It's looking bad for the Phoenix player now. Looking real bad. Like, if he draws a land right here, it's over. Okay, he drew a spell. Okay, it's another thing in the ice. Okay, that's not great. Lily. Gross. Gross. That was really gross. Actually disgusting. Alright, sideboard. What do we got going on? What do we got going on this sideboard over here? Alright. Golgari's bringing in 2 nil spell bombs, 2 surgical extractions, 1 damping sphere, 1 Grafdigger cage. That's probably it. Maybe a collective brutality. I could see like 1 or 2 of those in. Phoenix player is going to bring in 2 flame slash. 2 abrade, most likely, because of sideboard cards. Probably a dispel. And actually Beacon Bolt seems decent in this matchup too, to kill Tarmogoyfs. Yeah, I'll probably bring in like a Beacon Bolt or 2 also. I can get behind that. Let's go. Game 2. Game 2. Who turn 1 nil spell bomb? Seems good. Oh, Phoenix doesn't have anything. That's not so good. Maybe his hand's a little bit slower. A little bit not as explosive. Confidant again. That's getting killed, or not. Lost to a Phoenix deck once on Jund, never lost to them on Rock. Cool. How many times have you played it on Rock though? +10, come on. Okay, I believe 2 at GP, but how many people actually have that deck at Glimpses? Like 1 person maybe? Or do you play it oh, Guardian? Oh, okay. I'll believe maybe 10 times. Not more than 10 though. And you're saying what, you've won 7 times with it out of 10? Alright, he's got Scoos online. He's got all the graveyard destruction. Yeah, this Phoenix player is not doing very much either. It seems like his hand's not very good. He had to Beacon Bolt the Dark Confidant. That seems pretty bad. Alright, he played a Crackling Drake. That's not terrible. Kalidas. Back again. Alright, if the Golgari player has a removal in his hand now for the Crackling Drake, this is going to get bad fast for the Phoenix player. Alright, Thing in the Ice is decent. Alright, he's got a full grip of cards still. Alright, did he play a land? No, he hasn't played a land yet, so he can definitely flip this turn, which is really good. This is his chance to come back. Oh, he can't flip it this turn. Okay, I guess he played a land already. Alright, he's going to exile his graveyard in response to the Phoenix coming back. Okay, his Crackling Drake has 7 power. That's not nothing. Oh, he's waiting to flip the Thing in the Ice. Okay. Combat. Boom. Yeah, he doesn't really gain much by waiting. I don't think the opponent's gonna like do anything, like play anything more into the Thing in the Ice. Or he's not even going to flip the Thing in the Ice, okay? Wow, he's going to play Tarmogoyf on this board? Alrighty then. Alright, thing on the ice number 2. Yeah, he's just going to sit back. He doesn't need to do anything else, because he's got him dead on the next turn no matter what. Yeah, I think the mid-range player is dead. I think he's gonna force him to flip thing in the ice. Just make him have it. Yeah, he's just like, if you have it, then I lose. Like, GG. Alright, game 3, boys and girls. The final game of the final match of day 1 of Star City Games Open Philadelphia Modern. Let's go. This has been an awesome matchup. I've thoroughly enjoyed watching and commentating this. Oh, was that a 5-lander? Did he have a 5-lander? Yeah, that's a mulligan. That's a mulligan. It's like they both mulliganed. No commercial. Get out of here. Really? Alright. Alright, here we go. Looks like they're keeping their 6. Why don't I play Modern and Guardian? Just because I mean, I can only play Magic like twice a week. If I could play a third day, I would probably play on Sunday and play Legacy, because then I could play all 3 formats. But yeah, I don't have time to play Magic 3 times a week. I can only play it like twice a week. And when Tony opens the shop again, I'm gonna play there on Wednesdays again. Assuming he, or whatever day he has the Modern on, I'll probably play that day. Alright, double Treetop Village. Ooh, they're mismatched too. It's got the new one and the old one. Treetop Village is great though. Card's great. Might be the best, one of the best man lands. Only 2 to activate for a 3/3 trample. Pretty money. Pretty money. Yeah, this game looks really reactive. He looks like he's got a lot of removal in his hand. He is a player. Oh, Scoos again. Let's go. Can't keep a good Scoos down. Oh, he's gonna go for it. He's hoping he can get like a Faithless Looting here. Oh, and he draws one. Wow. It was a little lucky when he got it. Now he's gonna be able to discard his Phoenix and kill the Scoos and get the Phoenix back. Okay, now hopefully the Golgari player has a surgical extraction in his hand. If he doesn't have a surgical extraction, this is going to be really bad for him. If he does, then it's going to be pretty good for him, actually. Oh, he's going to keep going. He's trying to get more Phoenixes. He's like, the shields are down. You can't eat my Phoenixes from the graveyard right now. He's got another Manamorphose in hand. Wow. So yeah, he's definitely trying to get more like Faithless Lootings. Dude, the problem with this is if he has a surgical extraction, he's using up all of his like cycle cards. Okay, he's not gonna. Okay, never mind. He held back on the last Manamorphose. That was probably a good play. Oh, he's gonna surgical it. Oh, he got it. He got him. Yes. Yes. Alright, now he's got crap in his hands. Now all he's got is a Manamorphose. What is that, a Gut Shot? No, it's a Flame Slash and a Beacon Bolt. So he's got a bunch of removal, but if the Golgari player plays a Planeswalker, I mean, he can't play a Planeswalker, he's only got 2 green mana, but if he plays a Tarmogoyf here and the Tarmogoyf's a 4/5, I guess he can still Beacon Bolt the Tarmogoyf. Okay, he can still Beacon Bolt it. So, oh, he's got a Lily in hand. He can't play it, but yeah, he needs to draw land right now, the Golgari player. Preferably a black land. Oh, Grafdigger's Cage, that's good. Now he can't flashback Faithless Looting. Okay. Okay. Looks like the Phoenix player isn't doing nothing this turn. He's doing nothing. Like he's doing nothing. I can't really see. I mean, I guess he could play the Manamorphose, but okay, he's gonna play the Manamorphose. Into Serum Visions. Into Lightning Bolt. So yeah, he's got no action in his hand really. He's just got creature removal. Another Scoos. Scoos is probably gonna get Lightning Bolted. Maybe Beacon Bolted. Lightning Bolt, yeah. That's what I would have done. Ooh, got the Field of Ruin. Nice. Got his black mana. Okay, dude, we got a game. This is super close. Like, we got a game. Oh, Inquisition. Let's see what you're working with. Let's see what you're working with, is it, player? Ooh, 2 lands in hand. Gross. Alright, so he's going to take the Flame Slash. Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's still got double Beacon Bolt, so... Oh, 3 lands. Gross. He's flooding out now. Yes, he's just getting in with the Treetop Village. He still can't play his Lily. If he can get this Lily on the board, it's going to be so bad for him. Oh, he's got a freaking, what is that, Maelstrom Pulse in his hand, too. Which has no targets. Dude, you should be fetching. You should have fetched, man. You're already flooded out. You do not want to be drawing more. And he drew another land. Yeah, he should have fetched before that. Like, for sure, 100%. Gotta thin that deck out. Gotta thin it out. Oh, Goyf. Goyf's on board. Okay, that's gonna get beacon bolted. It's gonna get beacon bolted in a large way. Oh, Tarmogoyfs, they keep coming. They keep coming. He's only got one more beacon bolt for that Tarmogoyf. Oh, shit. Dude, this game. This game. Although, the Golgari player is going to pull ahead because, I mean, Screw beats Flood every time because you draw out of Screw at some point. But if you're flooding, there's no coming back from Flood. Like, Flood is, like, the worst thing that can happen. Because the Golgari player's got a handful of playable cards. And all he needs is one more black mana, and then his hand is just all playable. He's got the Lava Axe, or the Lightning Axe. Oh, Pyromancers. Not terribly good in this spot. Alright, he found his land. Oh, he's gonna Maelstrom. He's like, nah, get that shit out of here. Not dealing with Pyromancer's Ascension. Looks like they're playing faster now, because they know they only got 7 minutes left. He's got another... Oh, it's an Assassin's Trophy. Alright, he's got 5 lands now. He's no longer mana screwed. Looks like Liliana's coming out next. Miss Liliana of the Vale. Miss Liliana want to come talk with you, is it? Miss Liliana want to come play. She want to come play. Oh, Last Hope's coming out, actually. He's got Veil in his hand, too, I believe. Oh, Tarmo coming back. That's Tarmo number 3. Oh, he's got another Beacon Bolt in his hand. Oh, he drew another land, though. Yeah, he's getting super flooded. Oh, Veil. Gross. Yeah, we're kind of at a point where it's like he's got and a Dark Confidant. Yeah. This is looking real bad for Phoenix. Yeah, I think it's all over. Like, the Phoenix deck doesn't have a lot of ways to get rid of Planeswalkers. And his Phoenixes are gone, so there's no, like, haste creature to get rid of his Planeswalkers. Oh, that was cool. He should have ticked up, I guess if he ticked up the other one, the Veil would be dead. But still, he's at 7 life. Yeah, he's just going to animate both of these. Or he could have animated... Oh, no, he couldn't have animated both of them. Yeah, I think this is over. I think that's GG. Yeah, he flooded out a lot. GG's. GG's. That was a good match. It was a good match. The Phoenix player kind of didn't do much in game 3, but it was still a good match. Screw always beats Flood, boys and girls, because you draw out of it. You know, all you need to do is draw a couple lands, and then you're fine. Later, Rock Daddy. Thanks for hanging out and for the Prime sub. I appreciate you, buddy. Come back and hang again. Alright. That was a pretty good day 1, I have to say. Oh, we got this Is It Phoenix Amulet Titan deck. Let's see who won that. Oh, Amulet Titan won. Nice. So we got an Amulet Titan 9-0 player going into day 2 and a Golgari player going into day 2 at 9-1. Well, that was pretty exciting. I enjoyed that. I hope you all enjoyed that. That concludes our day 1 coverage of Star City Games Philadelphia Open Modern. This video is going to be up on my YouTube channel tonight, which is lock_daddy. You can watch it also on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. And follow me on Twitter, lock_daddy and the number 1. Yeah. Join me again tomorrow for the exciting conclusion of this Modern Open affair. Take care.